You want white cocoa? Can we get some people in the chat, man? Where the people at, man? People in the chat, man. What I do to you? That nigga stupid. What I do to you? What I do to you? What I do to you? Looking at me. Allez la ponerle más dura do. What a deal, nigga. I'm trying to prevail. Give me one. What I do to you, looking ass nigga. Gotta make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, man. Hit that like button, man. Get some other people in this chat, though, man. That's all I started off. Let's do the 11. Let's do the 11. Let's get some more people in this chat, man. I have to roll up a blunt. Oh, we got Houston. I know I'm tired. Get Mobley some rest, man. I need some rest my goddamn self, shit.
Gotta love H-Town. This city shows a hoop of love.
H-Town, my secondary team, man. We playing my secondary team, man. I always say, man, knock a nigga down like Houston Rockets, man. You know what I'm saying? Secondary team, they be ballin'. They be ballin'. He said, if everybody retired, man, I had my second choice, it'd be Houston Rockets. Probably balling for the Rockets. Yeah, Damn, I'm breaking like a motherfucker, bro. I ain't want to take no more shots. Damn.
The main event from the Toyota Center in Houston, Texas. The Cavaliers taking on the Rockets. For Cleveland, an impressive 6-1 start to the season. They expect to win every night. Rockets, Cavs, it's next.
See them big Nike signs on shit, man.
Greetings from 2K Sports. Welcome to our Wednesday night coverage of the NBA with Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. And a chance to see the latest edition of the Power Rankings. Always fun to see where everyone in the league stands. You look at the Trailblazers, they're building some momentum right now and aiming for a spot in the top 5.
I think for the Cavaliers, their start hasn't been as good as everyone would have hoped, but they're still in the mix and a viable threat to win the championship.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. We've got Mitchell. Darius Garland is out there with Jared Allen, and it's the Beast in at the 2-guard position. And for Houston, they've got Shepard, Alperon Şengün out there with Thompson. Then it's Cam Whitmore, and it's Young in at the small forward position. If you like slow-paced basketball, you've come to the wrong place. These teams love to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
It'll be the Cavaliers off the tip. Here's the Beast. Good work defensively by Whitmore. Pass to Young. The 3 is up. Sinks it from distance.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Beast. Good.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Young. Now here's Thompson. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Damn. Teammate Udoka and I were able to chat. I discussed with Coach the difficulties of guarding Donovan Mitchell. He jokingly responded, "You mean the guy who scored 71 points? It should be pretty easy." And he went on to say, "Donovan is one of the best scorers in the game. We have to be disciplined and guard him closely. This will be a big test for their defense." Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's Thompson. After the basket by Cleveland. Fires for 3. Thompson with another miss. The Beast passes to Bradley. Mitchell with the ball. Stolen by Young. Here's Shepard. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Here's the Beast. And a nice finish on the layup. The Beast has got 7. Here's Shepard. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Inside. Shot clock at 5. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's the Beast. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Pass to Young. And Young slams it in.
The B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Hey.
Interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition teams. The Cavaliers, number 1. 5th best, the Rockets.
And last season, these teams really pushed the pace in transition. Once they had the ball, they looked to get up the floor quickly and capitalize.
Şengün, a screen on Garland. He buries it from 3.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Here's the Beast. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists now tonight.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Now here's Young. 5 points in the game. Şengün, the screen from the arc. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. This is the first they're seeing of Houston.
They dominated this team last season. Big difference in talent level.
Well, you know, they swept the season series a year ago. The expectation is they'll do the same thing again this time around.
Nails it from 3.
And normally Mitchell wants his shot head on. But you give him the corner and he will adapt.
Outside Whitmore. Lays it up and banks it in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not this.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, the Beast in their last matchup against the Wizards put on a show. He had 39 points, and he was able to provide some stout defense on that end of the court, too. He just went out there and played his game, absolutely owning the opposition in the process. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, thanks. Well, that was an incredible night for him. They rode him to that win.
And he was more than happy to carry them, BA. He might still be feeding off that performance heading into this one.
Yeah, you know, all indications are that he feels good coming into this one. Feels confident that he can build on that prior success.
And the bucket is good. It's a tie ball game.
After missing his first 4 shots, good to see him finally get one to drop.
The NBA becoming more and more global, Clark. Şengün, a perfect example of that.
Yeah, Alperen Şengün out of Turkey. Right now on the fast track to being the best player to ever come out of his homeland. So still very young, but boy, his future is quite bright.
Here's the Beast. 11 points in the game. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night now. And he knocks down the first one. Houston making some changes. Duran, he's checked in for Şengün. Roddy comes in for Thompson. And it's Brooks in for Young. And the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Howard's checked in for Jared Allen. Evan Mobley comes in for Bradley. Hunter's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And it's Porter Jr. in for Darius Garland. Oh, and Mobley with the block. Fast break, Cleveland. Here's the Beast. Second shot opportunity, and that's 2 points on the layup. The Beast has got 15.
This guy has been wreaking havoc out there the last couple games.
Well, he's done it again right there on the offensive glass. I mean, it's a great stretch that he's having here, and boy, I really admire his energy.
And another miss by Houston.
You know, he looks a little off-kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
Hits a three-pointer.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
You know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Duran with a screen on Porter. And so it's Cleveland closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Cleveland.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. We've got Amir Coffey, Mobley out there with DeAndre Hunter. And it's Howard in at the 5 spot. Porter's shot is off. Rockets trail by 5. Outside Whitmore.
Cleveland foul.
And the Rockets making a change here. Shepard's checked in. Garland's checked in for the Cavaliers. Still very early, Clark, but some teams off to a blistering start.
Well, my motto, Brian, is that you can enjoy it and should while it lasts. Everybody's going to hit some air pockets and turbulence at some point. It's how you navigate that determines the outcome of your season.
And that one's good. Whitmore. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Brooks against Hunter. Outside Garland. Mobley passes to Garland. Sinks the tray. Garland's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Here's Shepard, guarded by Garland. And it's Shepard missing.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
Now here's Garland. Hunter in the post. Brooks defending. And he comes up with a bucket. And now an 8-point Cleveland lead.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Pass to Durham. Here's Brooks. Left side, Whitmore. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Houston shooting their first free throw of the night. Thompson, he's checked in for Roddy. Landale's checked in for Cleveland. Mitchell comes in for Hunter.
At the line for your Rockets, Whitmore. One shot.
The Cavaliers lead by 5. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. And here's Garland. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Back comes Houston in transition. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Outside Whitmore. Drills it from deep. Whitmore's got 10 points in the game.
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
Well, it was a slow start, but they've gone from simmer to medium heat, and they're bordering on hot to close this gap.
Now here's Garland. Shoots over Shepard. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Garland's got his second bucket of the night.
Slithery inside. Garland has that short area quickness.
Pass to Shepard. Duren with a screen on Garland. To the paint. And the dunk by Duren.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small in his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Mobley on a screen. Here's Garland. Brooks with the rebound.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Shepard. Duren the screen. Here's the three. Can't get it. He's now 1 of 4 from the floor.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Here's Shepard. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Thompson with the bounce, rising up for the jam.
Mitchell against Brooks. Tries the spin move. Pass to Garland. It's hauled in by Houston. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
I thought they had that game locked up, but then they got torched there in the final period.
His hang time on the rim. It's a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Good D by Duren.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Here's Whitmore. Mobley grabs the board. And it's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. To the middle. Here's Landale.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Houston.
They've really been pushing that thing in the open floor, and so far, the opposition's not been able to slow them down at all.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
The first free throw is good. So for the Rockets, Şengün comes in for Duren, and it's Young in for Brooks. And the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Allen, he's checked in for Mobley. Bradley comes in for Mitchell. Waters is checked in for Coffey. And it's Porter Jr. in for Darius Garland. No good on the second free throw.
Let's get it. Make sure y'all
Houston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. To the right side. Here's Shepard. From deep. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Do better. I think need to do better.
30 seconds left in the first half.
Yeah, I got 8.
There's a screen. Porter from outside. Can't get it to go. Making him 0 for 2. The Rockets have gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. Whitmore. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets.
And here's Porter. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Waiters. Fires from deep. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. And that makes it a tie ball game. It's a tie game here in Houston. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The Cavaliers, 32. Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Runs.
better day, oh God.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. Tonight's featured game sees the Cleveland Cavaliers in a tight one.
One thing that's helped tonight, their three-point shooting. Those triples add up fast, don't they, Kenny?
That's why I shoot them. If they have fours, I take them too. But here's one thing. You have to have floor balance, and you have to really create clean looks, though.
Okay, let's take a moment now to celebrate our Players of the Week. The Eastern Conference winner, the Beast.
Well, we could give you plenty of highlights, but a lot of substance, too. He's moving the needle for his team.
And normally I do favor the big man, but I will admit, he's worth the price of admission.
When was the last time you paid to get in a game?
I pay all the time with my face.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Cam Whitmore out there with Shepard. Then there's Alperon Şengün. Then there's Ben Thompson. And it's Young in at the three. And that's the group for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. Here's the Beast. Garland, the pass to the Beast. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead.
Wow.
Well, the Rockets shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Here's Whitmore. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's the Beast. No good from outside.
Come on, King. Step it up.
And the Rockets with possession. Thompson outside.
Step it up.
Houston with another miss.
Clearly out of sync to begin this half. 0 for their first 3 attempts.
Snatched away.
No,
Here's the Beast.
Robert.
And he dumps it down.
And that's got to hurt.
Better hit
A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Get it.
You always say in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
The Rockets trail. Pass to Young. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Now here's Mitchell. The D's right on him. And he makes it on the layup. Mitchell's got 5.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
Outside Young. Outside Whitmore. Knocks down the long J. He's got 17.
Well, they get 1 to drop. A little relief after 4 straight misses to start the half.
Here's the beast. Counted and the foul. It's going to go on Cam Whitmore.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Cleveland shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Bradley. Now here's Young. 5 points in the game. 3-pointer off the mark.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, similarities in the games of Alperen Şengün and Nikola Jokic. A couple years back, Jokic suggested that Houston run their offense more through him, and they have. Jokic said that's going to benefit the whole organization. He wants to pass and play for the team. They'll move when the ball's in his hands.
Well, Jokic would know. Thanks, Allie.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
Ooh, Thompson with the block.
On the hunt to make a big defensive impact. Thompson denying that shot.
And the shot goes in.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Cleveland leading by 4. Here's the beast. And down it goes. 2 points. The Beast's got 9 points in the quarter.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Thompson against Mobley. Now here's Thompson. He's got 6.
It's a good sight to see Thompson being aggressive, taking it to the defense and getting the foul as a result.
Houston shooting their 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here.
At the line for 2. Thompson.
That one's off.
The athletic ability of Amen Thompson is easily seen. The way he runs, he's fluid, and how physical he can get. Boy, that combination is potent.
So I got my DJ over here, man.
And he's good on the 2nd. Here's Holiday. 3rd quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play. That one on Şengün. Cleveland shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
Shooting for Cleveland. Number 16.
What's up?
At the line for 1.
Rockets trail by 8. In the 3rd quarter with just over 3.5 minutes on. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
Houston shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
Taking 2 shots.
Good on the 2nd one. And so Holiday will bring it up for Cleveland. They lead by 7. And they call an illegal screen here. All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. The Cavaliers, number 1.
Tremendous efficiency on offense. They were willing to put in their work to get great looks.
The Rockets have gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Back to Whitmore. Beyond the arc. Houston with another miss.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamorous stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
And the Rockets Rockets with possession here after the basket by Cleveland.
Nice work defensively, meeting him up top and forcing the miss.
The Beast shot is off, and he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Cavaliers.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
Free throw's good. Young. Rockets trail by 8. He's covered by Holiday. Pass to Whitmore. Good D by Mobley.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. The Beast has got 17 now, just in the second half.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Here's Whitmore. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And this is it. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
Previous play is under rules.
Smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Houston. Brooks comes in for Young. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Porter Jr.'s checked in. And he drops the first.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
Both shots good from the stripe. Cleveland leading by 9. Whitmore with the rebound. Whitmore's got 6 rebounds in the game. Launches it. Şengün, that's good.
For all his inside the three-point line prowess, Şengün can still get it done outside.
36 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Hunter. Knocks it loose. He's guarded by Porter. Pass to Şengün. Here's Brooks. Hunter covering. And the dunk to finish it off. Oh, beauty.
What a throwdown by Brooks there. Always looking to establish some force and dominance with his play.
Down low. Here's Mobley. Once again, off the mark by Cleveland. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. Cavaliers ahead. They're up by 4. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. We've got Jared Allen, and it's Coffey in at the 3 spot. Allen a screen. And there's the lob. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Porter.
You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
Number 16. Number 16.
Rockets trail by 4. Here's Shepard. Finds the bottom from 13 feet out.
So wide open there. He said, why not? That's like a warm-up shot for him.
Here's the Beast. Shoots. It's hauled in by Houston. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Here's Shepard to tie it up. Nice touch on the bank shot. Shepard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, he recognized the overcommitment by the defense there and then made a smart pass to get that ball back outside.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. And at 6'10", Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
Get loud, man. Hold the court. It's yours. Wow. And we will know who wants a free t-shirt. Number 10, Darius Garland.
Here's the Beast. Drops in the layup for 2. The Beast has got 37.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from him.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Duren with a screen on Garland. Sends it home from three-point land. And neither side able to take control of this game.
Yeah, at this rate, it's going to come down to a photo finish.
Here's the Beast. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And a closer look here at the hustle steps of the Rockets.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
Well, another area they've been productive is off of turnovers, scoring many times after forcing the ball out of their opponent's hands.
Young, he's checked in for Brooks. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Mitchell's checked in. Cleveland has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Pass to Garland. Let's go with a 3. Hits the trifecta. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
When Garland finds a three-point shot, he takes it. Supremely confident in his abilities.
Here's Shepard. Duran with a screen on Garland. And Houston, another 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
The Beast shot is off. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Tipped away. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Garland looking around. Pass to Allen. Here's the Beast. On the wing, Mitchell. Guarded by Young. The Beast shot is off.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's the teardrop. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one's on Darius Garland. First one falls for him.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
That's exactly how you do it. Defender pressing up on you, you press right back.
Şengün checked in for the Rockets. Whitmore comes in for Shepard. Oh, got that one quick. The Beast has got 42 in the game.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Outside Young. Pass to Thompson. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Here's the Beast. Outside for Mitchell. Offline with a 3. The Rockets have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Here's Young. Yep, right through the net. And the Rockets lead by 2.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Here's the Beast. That one goes in. The Beast has got 9 points now in the quarter.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And we've got a timeout call by Ime Udoka. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
Let's see those through.
Checked in for Houston. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened to Ime Udoka's huddle. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Cavaliers have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Allen, the pass to the Beast. Outside Mitchell. Launches a 3. Oh, Mitchell with a triple.
Proving to be a true leader in these spots. Mitchell embraces the chance to sink these important baskets.
Here's Thompson. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Missed the bunny. Those are the shots you've got to convert.
There's the triple. Knocks it down from distance.
Showing zero fear. Thompson handles the pressure of the big moment. Way to go, man.
Pass to Bradley. Here's the Beast. bit more defending. Back to Garland. From behind the arc. It's another three for Cleveland.
Oh, what a make by Garland. That takes ice water veins to get done.
1:04 left in the fourth. Thompson in the post.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
Yeah, I love the way he's fighting through box outs, using his elbow. I mean, he's doing whatever it takes.
You're showing off the floor awareness right there. I love whenever Mitchell looks to share the wealth.
The three from Thompson. That doesn't go either for Thompson.
You know, he's just chucking it up from distance this quarter. If you're going to do this, especially in the second half, you better make it.
And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 13-5 run. Driving in, and he bangs it home with one hand.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
That doesn't go either for Thompson.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
The Beast shot is off. And short of a miracle, they're walking out of here with a tough loss.
They fought all night, a terrific effort, but they just couldn't make enough big plays.
Here's Shepard, pass to Thompson. Launches it from deep. Thompson with another miss. Here's the Beast. And yes, another basket. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
And so it's the Cavaliers taking care of business in this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. So long, everyone.
Long season. Time to grab that lunch bell and go to work. Hottest team in the land coming through.
Welcome to the weekend, everybody. Let's get it going with NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, and by my side, Greg Anthony and Brent Barry. And from the sideline, David Aldridge. So the New York starting five. OG Anunoby is out there with Hart. Then it's Oberto. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Jackson in at the 2 guard. And for Cleveland, they've got Donovan Mitchell. Garland is out there with the Beast. Then there's Bradley. And it's Allen in at the center, filling out the middle. Greg is a player. How long does the excitement of a new season last?
I'd say it starts to wear off right about now. You got to start bringing your own motivation to every game, and you need to provide your own energy.
Here we go. And it's the Knicks to start us off. Pass to Hart. New York moving it around. Jackson kicks to Anunoby. Back to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Anunoby, a willing passer, a team player, wants to get that ball to his open guys.
Outside Bradley. Back to Garland. And here's Mitchell from the arc. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
They don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Oberto. Towns, a screen on Bradley. Hart, that's good.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
That one goes. Count it.
Just got to be able to read from the point guard position, and Garland did a nice job there.
Anunoby outside. Pass to Oberto. Unloads. The wing jumper off target.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
This one for 3. The Beast can't hit. The Knicks are gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Anunoby kicks to Oberto. Outside, Towns. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Oberto. And not a good shot for him. They can get better looks than that. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute, and they're focused on limiting one of the best shooting bigs ever in Karl Anthony Towns. Now, Coach said earlier, Towns is a machine on the offensive end. They'll try to make Cat into a passer, get the ball out of his hands. We'll see if they can accomplish that. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
You could put that ball just about anywhere for Jared Allen. Puts those long arms to great use.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
off a terrific season. He was around 21 points per game, 12 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he's a nice scoring threat in their second unit, a guy who provides instant offense.
And he has really settled into this role. For some guys, maybe him, they'd rather come off the bench and do their damage.
And it's in there. Jackson's got his second bucket of the night.
Oh, what a feed right there. Towns' vision is really off the charts.
Here's the Beast, guarded by Jackson. The Beast can't hit. For New York, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Anunoby kicks to Alberto. Pass to Hart for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. They are a hot team right now. 7 consecutive wins and looking for number 8 tonight.
Watching this team operate at this elite level, firing on all cylinders, the way they're going right now, this winning streak could go on for some time.
Now, here's Anunoby. 17 points in his last outing. Hart, no good.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger. And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And here's Jackson after the three-pointer from the Beast. Can change shot. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Here's Garland picks one up.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The Knicks shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
That free throw, no good for the Cavaliers. Howard comes in for Jared Allen. And Evan Mobley subbed in for Bradley. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. It's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. The Beast. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 3 assists tonight.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against the Rockets had a huge one. Contributed 51 points, and all game long he seemed like he couldn't miss from outside the arc, converting many times from distance. Just a fantastic night for him. Guy he wants to have every night, I'm sure. Guys?
Yeah, David, he was in attack mode all night long. GA really propelled them to that win.
When he's on, he is on. And there isn't all that much you can do to stop him.
And sometimes you can just look at a guy and you see the confidence that he's playing with. That's what I like best.
And Towns gets it to go.
It really is something else to watch a guy like Towns shoot from that far out.
Here's the Beast. And the layup's good off the glass. The Beast's got 9.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
At the top of the key, Towns got a piece of it. Stolen by Garland. Pass to the Beast. Now, here's Mitchell, guarded by Jackson. Outside Garland. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Nailed from three-point land.
Outstanding start from three-point range. Their shooters are on fire.
And here is Hart. Here's Jackson. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. He has 6.
Off the pass from Hart, he's made major strides playmaking-wise, turning himself into a more complete offensive player.
The base passes to Mobley. All alone. Rebounded by Jackson. Hart against Mitchell. Hart kicks to Jackson. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here.
Substitution on the court.
5 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Dadier, and that one released in time, but no. First quarter. Cavaliers lead by 6. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2.
Oh. Very good.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at the Cavaliers' performance here, what do you guys see?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Then there's Hunter. Then it's Porter. And it's Coffee in at the shooting guard position. Pressure group for Cleveland going right now here in the second.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
And, Brett, you've seen the way the game has grown over the years. The skill level of the league is higher than ever.
The talent level, Kevin, that is on display on a nightly basis in this league is staggering. But a lot of kids out there watching what's going on, and they're going to push this game even further. How exciting is that?
Now, here's Porter. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Six to shoot. To the paint. Here's Coffee. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Coffee's got 4 this quarter.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Pass to Carter. Here's Dadier. Carter with a screen on Hunter. A nice shot by Dadier.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Porter with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Mobley outside. Porter inside. Guarded by Jackson. Porter dishes to Allen. Doesn't go for him. Knicks trail by 10. Jackson passes to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
And here's Porter.
His wrist on his squad, man.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Mobley kicks to Allen. Mobley the pass to Porter. And a miss there on the triple.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. In a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
They are committed to running the floor in this one, relying on their speed to get a lot of points off the fast break.
They've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
And the first one goes. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Jock Landale's checked in for Allen. Mitchell comes in for DeAndre Hunter. The Beast, he's checked in for Amir Coffee. And it's Garland in for Porter. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for the Knicks. Josh Hart comes in for Jackson. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Looking at the Knicks, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Clippers in Los Angeles.
Yeah, but when you shoot a percentage in the low 30s as a team, and they did that in that game, it is just not going to be your night.
Yeah, you check the stat sheet and you can dominate just about every other facet of the game, but it's not going to make up for anything if you shoot the ball at such a low percentage.
And the shot goes in. Adier's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. Back to Garland. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Well, Garland's able to work around the defense that time. Pretty agile from the small guard.
Pass to Hart. Here's Dadier. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Dadier's got 6.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
You know, Brent, Josh Hart has been a contributor for many stops in his NBA career.
Sometimes you have to wait to find your home, Kevin. That's been the case for Josh, but he has always contributed to winning, and now he's locked into this role where he is flourishing. This guy has all the tools to go out there and do little things every night that help your team be in a position to win games.
1:51 left in the first half. Pass to the Beast. And Dadier pulls it down. Now the Knicks with it. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Here's Schifino, guarded by Garland. Here's Dadier. It's a nice passing by New York here. Lots of room. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mobley's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's the Beast, and he jams it with authority.
Sometimes it looks like for Garland, the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Checked in. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. The Cavaliers, number 1.
They were remarkable in terms of their efficiency on the offensive side of the ball. I mean, they did a great job of finding the open man and working for great looks. Really just an unselfish group.
Now here's Towns. Here's Oberto. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
How about the work ethic there of Towns? He's great at positioning himself on the glass and just outworking the opponent.
Here's the Beast. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. It's up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. This their first look at this year's New York squad.
And they usually came out on top when these two teams faced off last year. No surprise, they're the better team.
Shots good by the Beast.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Outside, Towns. Good on that shot, and with that, the Cavalier lead is cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from Jackson.
Oh, buzzer be the king is here. Let's get it. Plug it in.
Looking towards the three-point line, I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Cavaliers ahead, leading by 5. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Hello and welcome. First up, folks, let's take a moment to see how things are shaking down in the Rookie of the Year race.
These young fellas have been hot. Usually, I'd say it's too soon to tell much, but right now, they're balling.
The talent on display is undeniable. The endurance part, though, open question.
Turning back now to that game we've been watching. A positive first half for the Cavaliers.
They've been playing very unselfish. I'm telling you, these guys are feeding off the ball movement, and as a basketball fan, it's wonderful to watch, Shaq.
Yeah, no Tyler ball from them. That's why they're getting the good looks. Get it, Tyler Hero?
Tyler ball, hero ball.
I knew you would understand, Ernie.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What can you say? The Beast, an impressive effort here today.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Cleveland leading by 5. Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. They've got Hart. Jackson is out there with Oberto. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Towns in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now, here's Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. Anunoby kicks to Jackson. Here's Oberto. Scoreless thus far. To the inside. Hart, no good.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Yeah, easy call.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
That free throw good from the Beast. Both free throws good from the Beast.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Pass to Hart. And a minute played as the second half gets going. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Hart does a little bit of everything on the offensive end. He creates, he can score. This time knocks down the 3.
Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. Connects, the jumper drops. Mitchell's got 5.
You can't just stop when there's a big
robbery.
Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And the Knicks with possession here, following the score by Cleveland. On the wing, Jackson. He's got 9. Allen against Towns. And another turnover by New York. Amir Coffey's checked in for the Beast.
Number 15, Amir Coffey.
Cleveland leading by 8. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Coffey passes to Allen. It's rebounded by Towns. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. Outside, Towns from deep three-point land. No good on that one. Cleveland's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Rebounded by Hart.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, you like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
Mitchell finds Allen. Cleveland shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. Free throw good from Bradley.
Hey, let it be.
John Glendale's checked in for Allen. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Mitchell, and Porter subbed in for Garland.
Yeah, I'm talking about.
He hits both from the stripe. Knicks trail by 10. Pass to Jackson. Outside, Towns. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Towns has got 8.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now, here's Hunter. He has yet to score. Off with the layup. New York's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Towns, the pass to Hart. Towns sets the pick for home. Off target from outside. Cleveland leading by 7. Outside, Porter. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Cleveland moving it around. Pocket 6. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Knicks trail by 7. Pass to Oberto. There's the lob to Jackson. It's stolen. Now Cleveland moving it up. Here's Coffey. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Checked in for the Cavaliers.
Let's get it, man.
There's a minute 47 left to play here in the third. Here's Dadier, covered by Hunter. Three-pointer. Dadier shot is off. Cleveland leading by 9. Porter looking it over. Pass to Landale. Here's Coffey. In the corner, it's Hunter. Just 4 to shoot. Buries it from three-point range. Hunter's got the lead up to 12 now for the Cavs.
Well, the footwork for Hunter there was really solid, able to catch and shoot.
Carter down low. Still yet to score. And that one good.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
50 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Hunter. Takes it inside. That one falls. Hunter's got 5 points now this quarter.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Anunoby outside. Carter sets the pick for Anunoby. Here's Dadier. Carter with the screen on Hunter. A nice shot by Dadier.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Now Hunter. 5 points in the game. Jacks up a 3. And no luck with that. And then at the end of the fourth quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Cavaliers lead by 10. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this one?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Jared Allen is out there with Brent. And it's the Beast, and it's Holiday in at the point guard. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Here's Dadier. Carter with the screen. Down low, stolen by Allen. The Beast passes to Allen. Here's the Beast. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Cleveland.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
That's good from the Beast. And New York making a change here. Galloway's checked in. Both free throws good from the Beast.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
Pass to Dadier. Here's Hood-Schifino. It's good from long range. Hood-Schifino's got it back down to single digits for the Knicks. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Shots good by the Beast.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Here's Hood-Schifino. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's the Beast. Rebounded by Jackson.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Dadier, it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain position here. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Mitchell is checked in for Garland comes in for Aaron Holiday. Kersey's checked in for the Knicks.
DJ, hit that music, man. Get it.
A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Here's Hood-Schifino. New York, no good that time either. The Cavaliers leading by 11. The Beast passes to Mitchell. The 15-footer, and he gets the jumper to drop.
Nice touch there by Mitchell. Easy to misjudge that mid-range jumper.
Stripped it away.
Don't go rub it.
With the drive, and there's the strong dunk to finish it off.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And he attempts an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Here's W. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constitutes.
The previous play is under review.
Can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion,
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Moving, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Nice time. It's all good. You have the camera right now.
Oh my God.
Shooting two. No good on the free throw. And he's good on the second. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Here's the Beast. Kicks it out to Garland. To the wing right side. Here's the three. The Knicks pull it in.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's fallen here since.
At the heart. Here's Oberto. He tries for three. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's the Beast. It's good. The Beast's got 12 points here in the second half.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Outside Jackson. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Beyond the arc. And it's Bradley with the rebound.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Garland the pass to the Beast. Pass to Bradley. Mitchell with it. Just 5 on the clock. The 3 from Garland. Buries the long-range jumper.
Well, Garland, a volume shooter right now from deep. He's capable of getting hot.
Knicks trail by 19. So Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Outside Jackson. There's 1:54 left to play here in the fourth. Shot clock at 6. Lets it fly. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. The Beasts got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Stolen by Jackson. Driving to the basket, and it's blocked. It's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And a block like that
sends
a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
And it's a completely new group for Cleveland.
Thank God.
And the league clearly focused on making regular season games matter. Right? You think more steps are coming?
Well, let's give the league credit because they've left no stone unturned. The play-in, the in-season tournament, the 65 games rule, all implemented with that in mind. And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Cleveland.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for the Beast.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
Here's one. After New York gets the 3. to Coffee. 6 on the shot clock. Puts it up from 17. And Gaudier pulls it down. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. Here's the Beast. And so it's Cleveland taking care of business in this one. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long and good night, everyone.
That's what I'm talking about. This Portland crowd ain't ready for your flavor. Show what's up. The other team's already worried about stopping you, MP.
Trailblazer fans, get tickets now for the best game packages of the year. New specials are now available at the nearest ticket booth. And don't forget about our bobblehead giveaway day. Come to the game, bring your family, and get a free Blazer Trailhead bobblehead.
We hope to see you again. Please visit us online or at the ticket booth for availability of any future Trailblazers games.
We can't wait to see you at the next home game, Blazer fans. As a reward for attending, everyone will be getting a deck of Blazer Dancers trading cards. Folks, don't forget to come out to the game for Cleveland today. What better way to mark you than the pictures of your favorite mascot, Blaze the Trailcat, and the Blazer Dancers. We look forward to seeing you at the next home game, Sixth Man. Every single fan who attends will get their own Portland Trail.
Oh, say does that star-spangled...
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, and the fourth member of our crew, reporter Allie LaForce. We are now into November, so let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. You look at Portland, they currently hold the fourth best record in the conference.
When I look at Portland, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
Yeah, even so, though, I'm sure they're not satisfied just being near the top of the standings. They're going to be looking to make a major push as the season winds down.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Then it's Darius Garland, then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's the Beast in a shooting guard. And for the Trailblazers, they've got DeAndre Ayton, Scoot Henderson out there with Denny Avdia. And it's Bayheim in at the small forward position. A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Graham.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Here's the beast. Pass to Allen. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Boy, that's a little bit of toughness and concentration. Jared Allen under duress of the defense. Nicely done.
Hayden with it. Here's Rupert. Off the outside. To the inside. Here's Ayton. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Allen. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They're a team of momentum in the midst of an 8-game winning streak.
Well, this is a basketball team that's really humming right now. And what you love is they're working together as a unit, which makes it fun to watch. What I'm curious about here is when teams start to adapt and take away their best strategy, how do they keep the streak going? Really, really interested to see how this plays out.
And it's Cleveland's ball. Now Mitchell, right now averaging 6 a game. Lets it fly. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
You can see the increasing confidence of putting the ball in Darius Garland's hand and letting him play out of pick and roll.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Here's Rupert. Averaging around 6 a game. And Ayton with the stuff.
Boy, look at how natural DeAndre Ayton looks in the pick and roll. This guy is smart. He understands how to navigate.
The beast shot is off. For Portland, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. And he drives in. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Here's Rupert. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. That misses, so he splits the free throws. The Cavs have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Trailblazers. Of course, back in January 2023, Donovan Mitchell became the 5th player to ever score 71 in a game.
Think about this, Brian. Just Wilt, Kobe, David Thompson, and David Robinson had done it before Donovan Mitchell. Incredible company he keeps.
Now here's Ayton. They know they can count on him for consistent offense with 16 a game. Here's Rupert. Mobley grabs the board.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Here's the beast, defended by Henderson. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a 3-point play here. Going to the line for 1.
First personal foul.
Cleveland shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. And the Blazers making a change here. Ball's checked in.
Number 16, shooting 1.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Henderson outside. Elbow shot. Portland, no good that time either.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, the Beast in their last matchup against the Knicks played some superb basketball. He finished with 30 points, and it wasn't just a great offensive performance for him. He excelled defensively, too. Performances like his are why they have been an absolute force on the hardwood. We'll see if they can keep rolling. Guys?
And the only question now, how does he follow up that performance?
Yeah, each night comes with different challenges, and I'm sure their opponent has seen the film.
What you love about this guy, though, is even when the defense adjusts to what he's doing, he'll make an adjustment right back. He is always ready with a counter.
And dialing into our broadcast remotely, I'm told we have Shams Charania here with a special report. Shams, take it away.
Hey, Brian. I've just got confirmation that the early season trade the Jazz have been pursuing is final. They were looking for an impactful and reliable forward, and they lucked out getting Pascal Siakam. Not only can he stretch the floor, he just seems to make everyone around him better. He's the exact type of veteran player that they were looking for at this point.
Well done. Appreciate the report, Shams. Thanks. Here's the Beast. He has 7. Here's Allen. Ooh, excellent D there from Ayton. Blazers trail by 10. Avdia passes to Henderson. A minute 31 left in the opening quarter.
Cavaliers foul number 16. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Kamara, he's checked in for Portland. Howard's checked in for the Cavs. Bradley comes in for Mitchell. There's a minute 26 left in the first quarter. Ayton with a screen. Ball. Cool. Pops the J after a cagey pass fake.
It's clear Ball knows the game. He makes the right play call at the right time to open things up.
Here's the Beast. Another shot. And there's the bucket as Howard finishes it off.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And it's Henderson with the ball for the Trailblazers. It's a 10-point game. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
The Beast passes to Howard. Here's the Beast. Goes up on the baseline. And it's Portland with a rebound. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
And we all know that on the road, you don't usually look so comfortable on the offensive end. But that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
How much time is slide?
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Outside Porter. Pass to Bradley. The 3-ball. Drains the triple.
3.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. we'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, what do you guys think about Cleveland here in this one?
Well, they came out with a physical presence and made rebounding a priority.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
We've got Ball clinging out there with Avdia, and it's Kamare in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Graham.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Corner shot is off. Blazers trail by 9. Avdia passes to Ball. Back to Avdia. There's a screen. Shot clock at 6. Back to Ball. From outside the arc. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
When you peek at Lonzo's three-point numbers, they illustrate how much time Ball's put into his shot.
Now here's Porter. No points yet.
Cleveland foul. First personal foul.
He's checked in for Boston. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
And you know they had a great plan going into that one. And then made the right adjustments along the way.
I thought their game plan was really spot on, and we saw that in their scoring more than anything else.
Everybody get down. You're off, Pete. Let's see it. Give yourself a round of applause.
Blazers trail by 6. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Evan Mobley was the 3rd overall pick in 2021. And his teammate Donovan Mitchell said about him, "It's crazy, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but I don't think he really understands how good he can be. He can take us to a completely different level. I personally believe that he can be a top 5 player in this league." Ryan, high praise for his teammate.
Indeed it is. Good stuff, Allie. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Yeah, Evan Mobley might be a big man, but boy, how about the touch on that pass right there?
Here's Rupert. He takes it in. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
The Beast, good.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Portland trailing here. And here's Ball. He's coming off a 10-point game against Detroit.
And let's not forget about the assist. This guy as a playmaker was a driving force for that offense.
Here's Kamare. Pass to Rupert. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mobley's got 6 rebounds here tonight. The Beast. No good on the triple. For Portland, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Inside. Klingen's shot is off.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
And you watch Donovan Klingen. He really benefited from that extra year in college, Graham.
Yeah, the development cycle can be a little longer for centers, B.A. He cleaned up a lot offensively and took his strength and conditioning to another level.
And the Trailblazers call time here. In for Avdia, and it's Scoot Henderson in for Ball. And Cleveland with a change here too. Allen's checked in. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Pass to Rupert. Here's Boeheim. Up top, Henderson. Clock at 6. And there's the screen. 4-3. And it's Rupert missing.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Nifty move. It's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Here's Boeheim.
They are having major struggles from the floor.
The Cavaliers lead by 8. Pass to the Beast. And there's the drive. Soft touch off the glass. The Beast has got 9 points in the quarter.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
The shot to stop the run. Deflected. Pulls it from the top of the key. And Klingen pulls it down.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
That three's off the mark.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Here's the Beast. Yep, that one goes. The Beast has got 20 points.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Timeout called, Portland.
Time to get loud for your Blazer Dancer.
DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Portland. Avdia comes in for Camara. Holiday's checked in for Cleveland. And it's Henderson with the ball for the Trailblazers. Down by 12. Avdia, screen on Holiday. Pass to Boeheim. Avdia outside to get back on track. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Hunter's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game is going.
And that one drops. The Beast has got 22.
Well, a good first quarter leads to a dynamite second period.
We've got 33 seconds left in the first half of this one. Here's Rupert. Portland again missing.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Pass to the Beast. There's 14 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball.
There's no debate there. He got handled.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. And he makes a first.
Number 16, 2 shots.
And so he hits both. So it's Portland now. It's a 16-point game. Henderson scanning the floor. And he converts the layup. Henderson's got 6.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Puts up a deep 3. And so it's Cleveland. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
I'm talking to my doctor.
Hey everybody, first off, let's take a gander at what's been happening on the trading block.
Love the addition of Pascal Siakam. What a job by the front office. Pascal is a long wing, and he uses that length on both ends of the floor. He doesn't need to dominate the ball to be effective, which is why he should fit in seamlessly.
Let us take some time now to talk about the first half. A commanding performance for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
You hear that?
Yeah.
That's the sound of the offense. They were absolutely humming.
Kenny, don't ever do that again. Any kind of humming, singing, or harmonizing. Leave that to the real artists, okay? What'd I just say?
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Blazers trail by 14. So for Cleveland right now, at the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Then there's Mitchell, then it's Darius Garland, and it's the Beast in at the 2 spot.
Yes, looking to get better from deep. Denny Avdia just keep shooting, baby.
Cuts off the pass.
And with plenty of time left, that's his 4th foul. He needs to stay cognizant of that moving forward.
First team foul.
Garland against Henderson. Here's Rupert. Off target from 3-point range.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
The Beast, good.
Good to see Mitchell distributing the basketball, guys. You want him to find his guys and establish some chemistry.
Pass to Rupert. This one for 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 9 rebounds now.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Garland, the pass to the Beast. Now here's Mitchell. Not a lot of room. Basket counts.
Don't be mistaken about that 6'1" frame. That 6'10" wingspan, 215 pounds. Look out inside.
Now here's Henderson. He has 6. Rupert. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Garland for 3. They can't get it to go.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Doris, when we talk about young guards, few better than Darius Garland. What makes him great?
I think a few things, but I would start with the fact that he's a 3-level scorer. Knocks down the 3 with consistency, can get to his in-between, but also creative at the rim. The other thing I love, Brian, is that he defends with great intensity.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, we want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams.
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Allie. Blazers trail by 14. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Attention fans, now on the court is your home squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Who wants a t-shirt?
For a different look here. All right, a moment to check out some numbers for Scoot Henderson.
And by looking at his true shooting percentage over the last 5 games, you can see how much he's paying attention to his shot selection, and it's showing.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Pass to Howard.
Who's watching here?
Here's Waters. Outside Hunter. Howard, the screen. Fires the 3. And Aiden pulls it down. The Blazers trail by 12. Going inside. And the basket by Rupert.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Porter with it. Still no points. Outside Hunter. The 3. Portland with a rebound. To the paint. And the ball out of play. The Cavaliers will have it.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, you pay the price.
Portland making a switch here. Ball's checked in. And Cleveland with a change here too. Bradley, he's checked in for Mobley. Cleveland leading by 10. Porter looks it over. They still need this. Gets the 3 to fall.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Now here's Ball. Give him 8. 6 to shoot. Aiden with a screen. Henderson for 3. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
He's shooting well, doing his best to keep this offense in gear, but he hasn't had a lot of support.
Porter, the pass to Waters. Here's Bradley. 1:51 left in the third. There's the three. Avdia pulls it in. Blazers trail by 10. Henderson, the pass to Ball. To the middle. Here's Henderson. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Cleveland has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Here's Waters. Knocks down the triple. Waters gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
Ball surveys the floor. Pass to Boeheim. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
Amongst the best decision makers in the league. Lonzo with the right decision there.
Now here's Howard. Now Hunter. The three is up. Ball with the rebound. The Trailblazers have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Pass to Boeheim. And here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Well, Mr. Ayton decides, why just lay it up when you can finish with authority?
We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter here. Here's Porter. Sinks that one from the post. Porter's got 5 points in the quarter.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Henderson misses. To the wing on the left. Here's Waters. Counted from distance. Waters got 6 points. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. We'll be right back with you shortly. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Klingon, and it's Ball in at the point guard. That's the group on the floor for Portland. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game. Ball against Holiday. Allen with a screen on Ball. Outside Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Allen, the pass to Bradley. Here's Holiday. And Klingon pulls it down. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. They trail by 14. For 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. And that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them. Pass to Mitchell. 3-pointer. It's not going to go for him.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
Here's Ball. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Here's Boeheim. Charity stripe shot. Donovan Mitchell with a board. Cleveland leading by 14. Allen outside. Back to Mitchell. The 3. He drops it from range.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Timeout, Trailblazers.
Let's see the dance move.
This nigga got my same hairstyle and good work.
And Cleveland making a change here. Mobley's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Now Aiden. Pass to Kamari. Back to Aiden. Shoots over Allen. Puts the fadeaway right on the money.
This guy's so effective. DeAndre Ayton will take the mid-range if you concede it.
Outside Holiday. They set the pick. Lets the three fly. They get the rebound. Here's Coffee. And the three off target. Blazers trail by 15. Here's Hodges. Pass to Aiden. Here's Rupert. Lets it go from deep. On target from range.
Puts one in the eye of the defense. First triple of the evening.
For Cleveland, they've gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Here's Mitchell. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
In the NBA, there is a high need for relentless scoring and skill to match that scoring. That is Donovan Mitchell.
First free throw is good.
Donovan Mitchell, just such a relentless scorer, and that high energy he brings is always a huge catalyst for whatever team he plays for.
And he makes both free throws. Blazers trail by 14. Off the outside. They set a pick from downtown, and again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
What you love about Denny Avdia, this guy can score in a multitude of ways.
The Beast shot us off.
Big rebound there. Now the question is, can they be better on the boards down the stretch? It remains to be seen.
Pass to Aiden. Aiden draws the double. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Three-pointer. Fires in the triple. The Beast's got 30.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. It's a 14-point game. Over Garland. Henderson misses. Cleveland has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. The Beast is good.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Boeheim no good. Cleveland leading by 16. Here's the Beast. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Portland, no good that time either.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Avdia against Mobley. Pass to Henderson. Puts one up from 19. And he gets the bucket.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Here's the Beast. Driving to the basket. And it's good for 2. The Beast has got 7 points here in the quarter.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Counted.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
A minute 20 left in the final quarter. Here's the Beast. Softly drops in the floater. The Beast has got 12 points here in the second half.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Cavaliers.
When you look at the stat sheet, it's impressive this wasn't a total blowout. Their offense was in top gear all night long, Grant.
I thought the same thing, B.A. I mean, the difference in field goal percentages is pretty shocking.
And they earned win number 9. Each win so important in this league.
And even though this season series was only 2 games, a sweep is still a sweep.
And what a huge performance it was for the Beast.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Now here's Holiday. Pass to Landale. Here's Waters. Just 5 on the clock. Holiday from long range. Rebounded by Kamari. Here's Ball. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 17 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Coffee. So Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. We'll see you later.
Keep it up, MP. Keep chopping wood. Crowd looks hot tonight. Better come with it. Let's keep this winning streak going.
can have a 16. Like, this is like,
I know you do. Anytime that needs to be addressed, please text the word PAT along with your issue and seat location to 55555. A member of our destinations will respond and address your concerns immediately. Well, folks, be certain to be here for the upcoming game where we're giving away a free Cavaliers headband. Looking for tickets to future Cavs home games? Just download the Cavs official app. You can order tickets right off your phone. Hey fans, be there for our next giveaway night when we hand out Cavs Powerhouse and Team t-shirts. There are great ways to show your Cavs pride, so bring the whole family. And we've got something special in store for you during our next home games. Everyone will get a Cleveland Cavaliers practice towel. A great way to cheer your Cavs on.
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to prepare for the game and the task ahead. Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, and joining me, former NBA players Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And the award-winning David Aldridge is on our sideline. And for a look at how the competition stacks up right now, here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. They tell a great story. You take a look at the Raptors. They've achieved some upward momentum, climbing to the 5th spot on the board.
I think for the Cavaliers, they played great basketball, no doubt about it. Do they have more potential than they've showed us thus far? No question about it.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. They've got Colin Sexton. He's out there with Devin Booker, and it's Tyson in at the 3. And for the Cavaliers, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. He's out there with Garland. And it's Mitchell in at the 3, the small forward. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. And when you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And it's the Cavaliers to start out. Here's the Beast. Shot from 12. And a kind roll that time off the rim as it one fall.
Yeah, Garland is good at finding his guys out there. He's selfless with the ball.
Outside, Sexton. They set the pick. Three-pointer. Rebound by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. Win after win, these guys now have 9 straight.
You can feel the energy in the air around this team. They know they are on a roll, and they are committed to keeping it going as long as they can.
Now here's Booker after the miss from the Beast. Sexton with it.
And how about the explosiveness of Sexton? A crafty floor general who is consistent in how hard he attacks the defense.
Phoenix shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe. First one falls for him. Richard, what's an element of the Cleveland Cavaliers team that you really appreciate?
How about their defensive efforts, Kevin? That's what impresses me the most. This squad does a good job of putting pressure on shooters and scraping that glass after a contest.
And Sexton drops them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Stolen by Allen. Here's the Beast. Second chance effort. Outside Garland. 6 to shoot. Goes up again. And he sinks the layup.
Oh, going inside and fighting for the bucket. That's what you want. You want a person that's going to fight for those inches.
Booker outside. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Fires for 3. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Nice bucket. Still, strange to go to the leader with no one on him. That's just not an easy shot.
The Beast can't hit.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
On the wing, Booker, guarded by Garland. Booker's shot is good.
Just bouncing off of contact. Booker putting in work in that weight room.
Here's the Beast. And he drops in the layup off the glass. The Beast's got his second basket of the night.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
Booker the pass to Sexton. Cavaliers with the rebound. And we've been following this group's absolute dominant season, winning most games in blowout fashion.
Truly record-setting fashion. Nonetheless, though, it's been demoralizing to teams facing this group. I mean, before halftime, teams are often down by 15 or 20 points. We might be witnessing another blowout in the making here tonight.
Shots good by the Beast.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Booker looking around. Booker draws the double. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Ooh, Booker showing some power.
On offense, Devin Booker really does it all for his team. He scores well and assists others. Richard, he can do it all.
You love to see that from a superstar. Booker just wants points on the board. And if he can't get a shot, he'll get a look for someone else.
And the 3-ball is good. And it's 9 points for the Beast.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps stringing these shots at a ridiculous clip.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against the Trailblazers was tremendous. He dropped in 36 points, and he did most of that damage in 2 places, at the foul line and behind the arc. The numbers he put up were really impressive. He's somebody everybody loves watching. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. You're right. He was a one-man wrecking crew in that one.
Yeah, he was not going to let them lose that game. We'll see if he comes in with that same attitude tonight.
And I'll be interested to see if the opposition looks to double him, because this should open up opportunities for his teammates to get going. They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Allen passes to the Beast. Rebound by the Suns. Their last encounter was in Phoenix.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
Well, we'll see how they respond after that weak performance. It should tell us a lot about their character as a team.
Shots good by the Beast.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for it.
Pass to Tyson. To the middle. Here's Sexton. And the Beast pulls it down.
And you've got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the plate and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And coming in as a four-spacing 2-guard. How impressive is it, RJ, that Devin Booker is holding down the point?
And it's not just the rate of assists. He's limiting his turnovers in great fashion, too, despite his high usage.
Three teams all the way. Get on your feet and get loud.
The Suns here with a different look. .115 left in the first quarter. Porter kicks to Hunter. Down against Bradley. Howard setting the pick for Bradley. Out of bounds. Phoenix takes possession. Yabusele, he's checked in for Trey Jones.
Dershawn Yabusele.
.102 left here in the opening quarter. Here's Ramsey. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. The shot no good. Tyson. The Cavaliers leading by 3. 17-foot shot on the way. Hunter no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Here's Tyson. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Celtics in Boston. Here's Ramsey. Phoenix, no good that time either. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. That's good from Porter on the assist by Hunter.
And how about the awareness Hunter possesses, understands when one of his guys has an opportunity.
Here's Tyson from down in the low post. It goes. Tyson's got his second bucket of the night. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Cavaliers on top. They lead by 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
On the court for the Suns, we've got Yabusele. He's out there with Dunn, and it's Booker in at the point. Yep, it counts. Bradley's got the lead up to 5 now for the Cavs. Richard, how do you think the game has changed since he retired?
Well, the jump shooting teams have had more success. I think the game has changed, and it allows for more Europeans. It allows for it to be more of a global game. The less physical, the more inclusive.
Here's Booker following the score by Cleveland. No good with the wing jumper.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Porter looking it over. Back to Hunter. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
The Cavaliers leading by 5. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Howard finds Porter. Back to Howard. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Hunter. Ramsey with the rebound. Suns trail by 5. Dunn outside. Pass the Yabusele. They set the pick. Booker with no one around. Hits the jumper in space. Booker's got 11.
Calls the play and Booker executes to perfection.
Outside Bradley. Here's Water. Porter with it. Cleveland moving it around. Hunter, a 3. That shot off the mark. Inside. Here's Bassett. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Phoenix shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. First free throw is good. The Suns making a switch here. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
That's a big game. His confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Mark Williams is checked in for Phoenix. Now here's Booker. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. Floats one. Whoa! Booker playing big inside.
And we've kind of come to expect this performance from Booker every night. His scoring is just that consistent.
Here's the Beast. He picked up 36 points in their last win against Portland.
And 3 blocks on the game as well. I mean, he was going all out and making plays defensively.
Now here's Booker following the miss by Donovan Mitchell. To the inside. And the ball goes out of bounds. Fast touch by Garland. And here's what Cleveland's schedule is looking like. On Friday, they'll defend home court against the Orlando Magic. Then on Sunday, it'll be the Detroit Pistons coming into town.
And you know for that matchup with Charlotte, it's the second game of a back-to-back, and you know they're going to be feeling the effects of it. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes a toll.
Now here's Booker. He's got 13. Strong finish inside from Booker.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
Shots good by the Beast. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Garland against Booker. Pass to Tyson. Takes a 3. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
Proving once again, he is one of the best shooters in the league.
Here's the Beast. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Outside, Sexton. 1:29 left in the second quarter. Right at the free throw line. No good from Booker.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him out.
The Beast can't hit. The Suns have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all total. Outside, Sexton. That 3 off the mark.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Here's Tyson after the made shot from the Beast. Launches a 3. Evan Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 3. The Beast passes to Garland. Here's the Beast. 13 feet away. Sexton grabs the board. Sexton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Booker, good.
This is Booker at his most dangerous. No hesitation right there.
Driving inside. Mitchell outside. Pass to the Beast. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. The Beast's got 12 points now in the quarter. And that'll do it for the first half of the game so far. Cavaliers lead by 4. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome, everybody. It may be early on in the season, but not too early to take a full assessment of the Eastern Conference standings.
You look at Cleveland. This team wants to do big things, Shaq-sized things. And I got to say, they're looking almost as dominant as Kenny.
Easy, big fella, but I got to say, they are making it look easy here in this early part of the season, at least. And moving on to the Cavaliers' first half. It's a close one through 2 quarters.
Their offense is flowing. Guys are getting into their spot. The ball is finding them. Great execution so far, guys.
I'd say our halftime show is going just as smoothly. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the 3rd quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What can you say? The Beast, an impressive effort here today.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And Phoenix has possession, trailing by 4. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Garland is out there with the Beast, and it's Mitchell in at the small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Kenny Atkinson.
All the officials are all over that one.
The Cavaliers have made their only other free throw attempt today on an earlier trip to the line.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And he makes both free throws. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. Booker draws the double. Not going to go that time. Cleveland leading by 3. And that one, good. And that's now 30 points for the Beast.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Pass to Booker. Here's Tyson. And it's off from 3-point range. Here's the Beast, defended by Sexton. The Beast can't hit. Suns trail by 5. And Sexton has it in the corner. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Sexton's got 5 now.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Goes up the baseline. Rebound by Williams. Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the 3rd quarter. Sexton with it. Now defended by the Beast. And it's good for 2.
And it's great to see Sexton slashing inside with that quickness and athleticism. Boy, he is tough to protect.
The Cavaliers again can't hit.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
Booker outside. For the lead, the Cavaliers pull it in. Mobley's got rebound number 5 here tonight. The Beast. It's good. That's now 32 points for the Beast.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
And here's Booker. He's got 20. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Booker's got 5 points now in the quarter. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the 3rd quarter.
I'm going to say he hasn't found the same success here in the second half compared to what we saw from him in the first.
Touched it on the wing. Wants to get it to Booker and does. The second effort. Nice hit again. Mobley with the block.
Hard to protect your shot from Mobley's lane. Look, he just bats that ball away.
Mitchell's shot is good.
McGee just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He's ready to talk things through with the team. checked in for Jared Allen. Harris comes in for Evan Mobley. Bradley's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And Porter subbed in for Garland. And a change for the Suns. Dunn's checked in. Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. Pass to Tyson. And the three off target. Cleveland leading by 3. And he may never be an all-star, but Richard Tobias Harris has a big impact on the game.
And he came into the NBA as a 3-man. But in a lot of ways, he's become the prototype modern power forward. Able to hold his own inside, but also space the floor from 3.
That gives him his second 3 of the half with 3 total for the game.
Porter passes to the Beast. Porter bounce pass. Here's the Beast, defended by Sexton. It's good.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the Beast.
Booker against Porter. Here's Dunn. Off target with his 3.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock out with that. No defender in sight.
Here's the Beast. Again, the Cavaliers score.
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but they seem to be using it well.
And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. 7-point differential. The open look here for Sexton. Drains it from beyond the arc. Sexton's got 10 points in the game.
Something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
And there's the drive. The Beast can't hit. Phoenix has gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
From the arc. Good on the three-point shot. The Beast's got 42 in the game.
Ooh, he's been the guy tonight. Really impressive performance.
Outside, Sexton. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Howard setting the pick for Harris. Pass to the Beast. Porter kicks to Harris. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Booker with it. Now guarded by Porter. Here's Tyson. Offline with his 3. The Cavaliers leading by 4. That one goes in. The Beast's got 18 points now here in the second half.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Dunn finds Williams. Back to Dunn. Now here's Booker. Clock at 6. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Booker's got 27 points.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully, that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Here's the Beast. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Ooh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage.
And so it's Cleveland, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. We come back right after this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. We've got Booker. Dunn is out there with Yabusele, and it's Ramsey in at the shooting guard position. Suns trail by 6. Here's Bassett. Kicks it out to Booker. Booker sinks the three.
A reliable three-point sniper. I like seeing Booker connect from downtown.
Mobley outside. Pass to Hunter. There's the pick. Down low. Landale.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
Yeah, they're going for the throat. Here's Ramsey. Booker outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Here's Garland picks one up.
And what makes Booker so difficult to guard is that he can score from every spot on the floor.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Cavaliers.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
The thing about Booker is he rarely has an off night. He's one of the most consistent shooters in the league.
He makes 1 of 2 that time.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a 2-possession deficit.
Connects from three-point range.
Defensively, you have to put lots of focus on Garland, so that opens up things for others to get their shot.
Phoenix with the ball. After the Cavaliers pick up 3. Here's Bassett. He drives in, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Charles Bassett, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Sexton, he's checked in for Phoenix. He's off on the second.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
And 3 from Garland. Phoenix grabs the miss. Bassey's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Booker. Oh! Booker with the bounce.
Okay, Book, we see the bounce.
It's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Pass to Landale. Mobley sets the pick for Hunter. Holds it up there for Mobley. Bassey pulls it in. Bassey's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. But tries by Booker. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
It's the determination from Booker that just can't be matched.
Devin Booker at the line for 1.
Free throw good, Booker.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
Cavaliers have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the 4th quarter. Mitchell outside. On deep. As he pulls it in. They lead by 1. Here's Ramsey. A miss that time would have put him up. Cleveland's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. Here's Mobley. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mobley's got his first points in this one.
Mobley is a gifted scorer down low.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. He said in the huddle, you got to play some defense in the paint. They're getting too much in there. Battle down low. Time to fight, guys.
Thanks, David. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Outside, Sexton. Back to Booker. Williams has a screen for Booker. Ooh, Booker taking the hit.
And he's coming up big here in the clutch.
Cavaliers leading. Mobley outside. Garland looking it over. Mitchell wide open. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 9 assists now tonight. And Booker kicks to Sexton. The tray. Cavaliers with the rebound. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Kicks it out to Mitchell.
Substitution for your Cavaliers. Jared Allen, number 16.
Suns trail by 4. Now Booker shoots over Garland. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the fourth quarter. Shots good by the Beast. The Beast's got 48. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix from deep three-point territory. And the Beast pulls it down.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation. When you combine his length and leaping ability, Allen is a ridiculous lob threat.
Suns have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Here's Booker. The shot's good. Booker's got 13 points in just this quarter.
We know Book can hit those deep threes, but he's also effective around the rim.
They get it again. A Beast. And he hits it again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. The 19-foot shot. Booker, no good. They can take their time on this possession.
It would be a bad idea to just give themselves a little bit of a break.
And stolen by Booker. Pass to Sexton. Good. Nice assist from Booker.
This is what leaders do. You gotta love seeing Sexton own these moments and coming up clutch.
Good. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession.
So the first one drops, and that gives them the 4-point mission. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He knows every possession is critical now. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
And they need to use as little time as possible here. If they can get a bucket before the clock hits 24 seconds, they can try for a stop on the next possession. If there's less than 24, then they'll have to foul.
Johnson. And the Beast pulls it down. And they go to the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good.
No time to waste on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
Here's Booker. Unable to get that one. So they foul intentionally.
No choice but to foul there. He's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws are good. And it's an 8-point game. And the Suns call time. They're trailing by 8. Guys, what do you think?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
On the court is George Fry. And the ladder second gets Peter. Let me hear you make some noise.
.15 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's the Beast, and it takes that one up and powers it through. And so it's Cleveland taking care of business in this one. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and the ability to stay focused, I think, make a difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
And that about wraps it.
You earned that one. You ready to give these fans what they paid for? Showtime, MP. True ballers only.
with their workouts be to refrain from any disruptive behavior, such as fighting, throwing objects, attempting to enter the court and interrupt play, or using improper language or gestures. Spectators engaged in such behavior are subject to ejection and possible arrest. Please report any violations to these rules to either the usher, security, or arena staff member. Don't miss out on any Cavaliers postgame this season and visit us online or at the ticket booth.
At shooting guard, standing at 6'8", number 16.
Welcome and thanks for joining 2K Sports for a Friday night full of NBA action. Along with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Ali LaForce will be with us courtside. Here's a look at some stats for Franz Wagner.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
I'll look at Orlando's opening lineup. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. Then there's Mitchell Robinson, and it's Finley in a 2-guard. And for the Cavaliers, at the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Then there's Mitchell, then it's Darius Garland, and it's the Beast in at the 2. Both teams playing well lately, Grant. Something's got to give here.
Yeah, this is a great test of momentum. Whoever controls the pace probably controls the outcome.
Now here's Wagner. Here's Black. 6 to shoot. Puts up a 3. Mobley grabs the board. Garland for 3. And he parries his first look.
When Garland finds a three-point shot, he takes it. Supremely confident in his abilities.
And Carroll against Mobley. Now here's Banchero. He's closely guarded. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive intent. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the first one at the line is good. How about Paolo Banchero, coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball 5, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
First quarter of play, a minute in. Finley can't hit.
I like where he took that shot. The D was just too strong.
Mitchell, good.
We've become accustomed to these kind of moves from Mitchell. He's got that ball on a string.
Here's Orlando. 4-point game. Their last game, a win against the Clippers. Looking to carry it into this one.
And I'll tell you, that was not an easy environment to play in. It was a hostile crowd on the road, but it didn't bother them at all.
Give a lot of credit to this coaching staff for preparing them for that kind of environment. They went in and just executed their game plan.
The Magic have gone 1 for 3 so far. Finley passes to Black. Takes a 3, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's the Beast. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Over his career, Mitchell has developed his playmaking for others, a great skill to have.
Robinson, a screen on Mobley. And Banchero gets it to go.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
The Beast. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. The Beast has gotten his second bucket of the game. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Black. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Pass to the Beast. Uses the glass on the layup. The Beast has got 6. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Wagner for 3. Mobley grabs the board.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
The Beast shot is off. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Trailing by 2. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks. Well, the Beast in their last matchup against the Suns played some superb basketball. He had 57 points, and he made the defense look helpless as he piled on the points. He was such a difficult matchup in that one. We'll see how he follows it up tonight. Brian?
Great report there, Allie. It was obvious he could do anything he wanted. A fantastic win.
Well, I'll tell you, he was enjoying himself out there, kind of like us here in the broadcast booth. And whoever was matched up against him wasn't enjoying themselves.
Yeah, well, winning is usually fun, especially when you have it going like he did.
Here's the Beast. No good with the triple. Magic trail by 5. They need this. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 4 rebounds in the game. And he lobs it up top. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And making the game just look easy. Allen is a fantastic alley-oop target given his length and timing.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. You know, Grant, players that move to a new team in the offseason, have they had enough time to get adjusted?
Well, you know, BA, it depends. Some guys blend right into a new squad, but for others, it takes a lot of repetition to get a feel for your teammates.
On the court now, it's your Hunt Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Who up there wants a t-shirt? Get loud.
Checked in for Jared Allen. Bradley comes in for Mobley. And it's DeAndre Hunter in for Donovan Mitchell. Achua passes to Sajang. Down low. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
Well, with his size and athleticism, it's not hard for Wagner to get up there.
Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor. But now, He's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
Suggs outside. Achua finds Suggs. And out of bounds, the Cavs will take it. Stretching the floor makes all the difference. Let's see which teams do the best job of it. In third, the Cavaliers.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Wagner. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to the Beast. It's tipped. Shot from 12. Achua with the rebound. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
And the shot goes down.
Well, it's great to see Suggs become more and more confident as a jump shot.
Here's the Beast. And he banks in the layup. The Beast has got 10 points in the game.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Suggs surveys the D. Pass to Banchero. Just 5 to shoot. And he lays it up and in. Banchero's got his second basket on the night.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Cleveland on top. They're up by 8. And we'll be back with you shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Cavaliers?
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break has been a big part of their success.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Precious Achua is out there with Paolo Banchero. Then it's Suggs, and it's Jang in at the 5 spot. Here's Suggs. That one falls. Suggs has got his second basket of the game.
Well, that's just the physicality from Suggs, fighting off defenders in close.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tight together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time, and it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. Pass to Terry. Takes the 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. They're really clicking as a unit. Tonight, looking for their 11th straight win.
Well, I think they found something. I like how they're executing. They're playing with a lot of energy. We'll see if they can keep it going.
Garland, no good.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
Cleveland leading by 8. From downtown. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
Terry, the pass to Achua. I stand the league questioning the use of load management. I know you've wondered if it could even hurt conditioning.
There's no question, Brian. Look, since the age of load management has come into the NBA, injuries are up, not down. I think players have been deconditioned, and that's even before you get into the need of guys playing together more to gain a rhythm and an on-court chemistry. You know, like actually playing basketball together.
A novel idea.
Well, you know, he's already an all-star level talent. Banchero's upside and his versatility You've got to be excited about his future.
Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Orlando. Black comes in for Achua. He hits the second from the line.
He gets to the line a lot. Banchero knows that and works on those shots at practice.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. From outside the arc. Oh, Mitchell with the smooth stroke from distance.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for him. I think he got the shot he wanted inside, but somewhere on the play, he just lost focus.
Got a piece of it. Terry, the pass to Robinson. Banchero outside. Clock at 6. And it's all from three-point range.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Magic trail by 10. Pass to Black. Back to Banchero. Takes a 3. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Great anticipation off the missed shot.
Oh, his timing was impeccable. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Porter finds Mobley. Outside Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. Nails it from beyond the arc. Mitchell's got 8 here in this quarter.
A volume shooter at the arc. Mitchell will rarely hesitate to take that.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Okay, everyone, look who's running onto the court. Your powerhouse dance team.
Here's Black. He had 9 points in his last time out. Here's Terry. Pure from three-point range. Terry's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
The Beast passes to Hunter. Here's the Beast. There's the triple. Orlando with a rebound. Terry's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Wagner. And a miss there on the triple. Cleveland leading by 8. Here's the Beast. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. The Beast has got 15 points.
A rare assist there from Hunter. They want him to continue to work on his playmaking.
Here's Black. Wagner outside. the three-pointer off the mark. Cleveland has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Howard's checked in for the Cavaliers. Achua's checked in for Orlando.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Here's Finley. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. And, guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year.
And this is a matchup they expect to win. Certainly, last year they were the stronger ball club.
Second chance shot. He hits the back iron and sinks it. The Beast has got 6 here in the quarter.
And I love how they're working much harder on the glass this quarter and drumming up more second chance opportunities.
Wagner against Hunter. It's stolen by Howard. Fast break Cleveland. Here's Porter. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Cleveland shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. That's good from Porter. Bradley, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. And a change for the Magic. Terry's checked in. Porter hits them both.
I love it. In attack mode. Drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Black. Hunter against Wagner. To halt the run. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, with the agility and the skill, Franz Wagner is hard to defend without foul.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here. He makes a first.
Well, look, I really appreciate how Franz Wagner does a little of everything. Along with plenty of scoring, he's a multi-dimensional player.
And both free throws good for Wagner.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Here's the Beast. He's got it. His 9th make out of 15 tries.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
He got it off in time.
That is an incredible shot.
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer. My goodness.
Oh, man, that's like stealing 3 points. Big time finish to the court.
And that'll do it for the first half of play. Cavaliers ahead. They lead by 13. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the 3rd quarter, right after the break.
Please direct your attention to the center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot drums. They're thinking about the shot. Let's hear it for the participant.
Thanks for joining us for this fun-filled burst of basketball bliss. We kick off tonight's show with the power rankings across the league. First, let's get into the power rankings for our suits. Kenny, those are some nice-looking slacks you have on. Don't they come in your size?
Oh, okay, Ernie, I see what you're doing here. But I'm not taking that from the bow tie bandit.
Ernie, take it easy on Kenny. We know those pants are keeping those knees in place.
Okay, I'm out of here.
And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Seems like they can't miss. Just rolling offensively, getting whatever they want.
You haven't heard this in a while, fellas. SLN, Shaq-like numbers. When you're doing that, it means dominance.
That's exactly what I was going to say. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Well, Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
Well, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, then it's Darius Garland, and it's the Beast in at the shooting guard. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Pass to Banchero, beyond the arc. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 5 here tonight. The Beast. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easy.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
That's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Here's the Beast. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists now tonight. Magic trail by 14. Banchero outside. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Black. He has 6. 4 on the clock. Three-pointer, no good.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
They have no answer defensively inside.
The Magic have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Black passes to Banchero. Hey, expanding his range. Connects from downtown. Finley's got 6 points in the quarter.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Inside. Back to Mitchell. The Beast passes to Mobley. Here's the Beast from the arc. Buries it from 3. The Beast's got 28 points for the game.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And Carroll with a screen on Garland. Black passes to Finley. 19-footer. The shot no good.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. All right, let's check out the best NBA teams from the field this season. The Cavaliers, number 1.
The smart offensive moves this team makes helps them open up the floor and find great looks. That's how they've secured such an impressive shooting percentage.
The first one falls. A different look for Cleveland. Harris is checked in for Evan Mobley. Coffey comes in for Mitchell. And it's Porter Jr. in for Garland. And the Magic making a change here as well. Suggs is checked in. One of the biggest challenges for coaches these days, Stan, is roster turnover. How do you deal with the player movement?
Well, look, Brian, it's to be expected, first of all. And second of all, you just, every year starts new. You start from square one every year, and you build it. And if you make an in-season deal, you start over again from square one and build it up.
Here's Wagner. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Wagner's got 6.
Well, you don't often see Wagner go to the mid-range, but right there, he just took what the defense gave him.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Coffey's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Suggs, the pass to Black. Now Banchero for three. The rebound by Allen.
Not his best night, and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way. And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Suggs, no good. Cleveland leading by 19. Here's the Beast. And that one's good. The Beast has got 11 here in the quarter alone.
We're beginning to see this more and more from Harris. Just taking what the defense allows, and that time finding the wide open man.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Chua's checked in for Robinson, and Terry subbed in for Paolo Banchero. Cleveland on D. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. Wagner for three. Howard grabs the miss.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Harris passes to Bradley. It's rebounded by Wagner. Magic trail by 21. Pass to Suggs. 1:05 left in the third quarter. Achua can't hit. The Cavaliers have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Porter against Achua. From the wing, Porter gets the bucket.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean look.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
30 seconds left in the third quarter. Bradley passes to Porter. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night. That's good from Porter. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Waters checked in. And a change for the Magic. Jang, he's checked in for Black. And he can't hit the second. Orlando shooting 40% from the field in this one. Pass to Wagner. Fires the three, and the three-pointer goes. Wagner's got 9. And so it's Cleveland out by 19 going into the break. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. Back to the game after this break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, that's great decision-making, and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Fourth quarter on the court for the Magic. We've got Achua. He's out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Jang in at the center, locking down the middle.
Sharp assist by Suggs, capable of running your attack.
Pass to Hunter, launches a 3, and the basket's good off the assist from Garland. Garland's got his 6th assist of the night. Suggs with it. Here's Jang, fires from deep. The shot that time not on target.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Allen outside. Pass to Waiters. Shot clock at 6. Here's Bradley. Off target from outside. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Magic. 19-point game. It's good.
Well, he got to his spot in the mid-range, and that's a shot he's going to make more often than not.
Now Garland. Banked it in off the glass. And the Cavaliers lead by 19.
Inside, Garland outplays his size, using speed and agility to get it done.
Now here's Suggs. Banchero outside. And the foul on DeAndre Hunter. That's his first foul. Black's checked in for Orlando.
Substitution on the court.
Terry, the pass to Suggs. Orlando again missing.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards. Look, Suggs knows how to assert himself inside. You give him a lane and he will attack.
Not himself from range right now, but the only way out of this funk is to keep trying.
Achua passes to Banchero. Achua with a screen. Pulls it. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Drops in the 3. The Beast has got 14 points now in the second half.
his third triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And Carroll with a screen on Mitchell. Wagner for three. Orlando again missing. Cleveland leading by 18. Here's the Beast. Oh, Robinson with a block. And he's able to get it back. The Beast shot is off.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Pass to Finley. He tries for three. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's the Beast. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
Well, in addition, I love their passing. I mean, they're buying into that team concept. That's hard to get out of you young guys.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. And here's Garland. Pass to the Beast. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. The Beast has got 39. And Carroll with a screen on Garland. Now here's Robinson. Here's Finley. The rebound by Garland. The Cavaliers lead by 19. Orlando grabs the miss. Robinson's got his 4th rebound in this one. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Orlando has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Pass to Ben Carroll. Robinson, a screen on Garland. Black. Off target with the 3.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes. And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Cavaliers.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And this will push their total wins for the year up to 11.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for the Beast.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
And it's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Garland against Ben Carroll. On the take. Here's Black. Goes back up. And there's a nice layup by Robinson. There's 31 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. The Beast, good.
An impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
Count it, good. And Cleveland has possession. 16-point lead. Sinks the tray. The Beast has got 45 points.
What a fantastic pass from Garland. This is why his guys really enjoy playing with him.
And so Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. We saw two different teams tonight. One playing with confidence, operated flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump. And once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. We'll see you next time.
Keep it up, MP. Keep chopping wood. They don't even know what's coming for them. Hey, MP. It's your world. We just live in it.
And the Cavs trying to get a win at home and press for success. Hi, everyone. We got the second game of the NBA Cup group stage for these two teams. This one has a little more meaning than your average regular season game. With Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, this is Kevin Harlan. We'll be hearing from David Aldridge on the sideline. Let's take a look at the numbers for Cade Cunningham.
And something has really clicked for him at the free throw line. In the past 5 games, his percentage at the line is much better than it had been prior. Sometimes that's how it works. A switch flips, and all of a sudden, you're locked in.
And a look at the starters for the Pistons. We've got Bonner. Thompson is out there with Keegan Murray. Then it's Cade Cunningham. And it's Hunt in at the 2 spot. And for Cleveland, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Beast out there with Darius Garland. And it's Mitchell in at the 3 spot. And looking at this game in terms of the NBA Cup, there are major implications here tonight.
Yeah, both these teams come in at 1-0, and with just 4 games in the group stage, the difference between 2-0 and 1-1 is massive. I'm sure that's not a fact that's lost on either of these coaches.
And it's the Pistons to start out. And here's Cunningham. It's deflected. Here's the Beast. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Cunningham passes to Buck. Pass to Thompson. Now here's Murray. No good on the triple. Here's the Beast. Mobley outside. Cleveland moving it around. The Beast can't hit. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
I was able to talk to Kenny Atkinson for a minute. He talked about how dialed in he is on Cade Cunningham in this matchup. Coach told me the key is not to let him get into a rhythm early on. That might mean you have to throw different defenders at him. Maybe send them double teams too. Everything is on the table tonight. Let's see what they come up with for Cade. Guys?
Thank you, David. The Pistons shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Shots good by the Beast.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
For Detroit, they've gone 0-3 from the field to start the game. Here's Hunt. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Just getting it to the ready-to-fire guy. That's great recognition from Cade.
A 3-ball. And he nails it. The three-pointer falls from the Beast. The Beast's got 7 points.
Now that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Cunningham for 3. Rebound by Mitchell.
And so far, the team just 1 of 5, and that rim shrinking.
The Beast, another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
For Detroit, they've gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Hunt with the bucket. He's got 5.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's the Beast. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Cunningham for 3. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. The question for them right now, can they maintain this winning streak? They've notched 11 in a row.
Well, it's been impressive, and the question now really is, who's going to figure out a way to stop this group? Each time out, they're finding new ways to win. That is dangerous for your opponent. Really, a myriad of ways in which they're coming at you.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy.
It's time for some T-shirts. Get loud! Free T-shirts are coming your way. If you're in the latter section, let's hear you. Make some noise!
And we're now around the midway point through the group stage games. So let's check out the NBA Cup standings.
Well, as you know, teams are randomly drawn to their groups based off their record from the previous season. And as you can tell, some of these groups are easier to navigate than others.
Now, here's Cunningham. Look at those numbers of his. You just can't say enough about the work he's doing at the offensive end. He's averaging about 30.5 points a game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Cleveland leading by 5. Pass to Mobley. Mitchell outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And it's Cunningham with the ball for Detroit. Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
And that was a game to forget. You'd like to find some teachable moments, but I think they'd like to just turn the page and move forward.
Yeah, and quick. Like as quick as possible. That was a dismal showing, especially for them at the offensive end.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against the Magic was terrific. He scored 45 points, and as you may have guessed with him, a lot of those were on the three ball. And those are big numbers he put up. It's hard to match, but he'll be aiming high again tonight. Back to you guys.
Excellent, David. Thank you. Greg, how impressive was it watching him completely take over?
Unstoppable. They won that game because of his effort and just his overall relentlessness.
They're going up against a team that had no answer for him. We'll see if it plays out the exact same way here tonight.
Here's Hunt. He's got 8. Shot clock at 6. Shoots the 3. And no good. Cavaliers leading. Mitchell outside. 1:31 left to play in the first quarter. And the rebound goes to the Pistons. Thompson, high post. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Phoenix. Hunt can't get it to go. For Cleveland, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark.
Not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Now here's Murray. Following the miss by Donovan Mitchell. Pass to Thompson. The 3. Good on the triple.
Thompson continuing to work on that shot, hoping to become more consistent as an outside threat.
Garland with it. Nothing on the board. From downtown. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Here's Hunt. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game.
Nice team first decision by Murray, giving it up to a guy with a better opportunity.
Cavaliers have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Pass to Howard. Fires away from outside. Thompson with the rebound. Here's Sasser. Here's Hunt. No good with the layup. So it's a tie game. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And from what we've seen from the Cavaliers, what do you guys see?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
So, Brent, when you were playing, what was your approach to the first game of a back-to-back? Anything different?
No, really nothing different, Kevin. I mean, the games just pile up. So go back to your routine, staying with your routine, making sure you're on time with when you eat your meal, when you get to the arena, when you're doing your pregame warm-up. A lot of those things allow your mind to settle in to what it is your body is about to go through to compete every night on an NBA floor.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second quarter. Marcus Sasser is out there with Cade Cunningham. Then there's Holland. And it's LaRavia in at the small forward. Cunningham against Hunter. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. Here's Mobley, and he uses the glass on the layup. Mobley's got his first points of the night.
Sometimes basketball is a simple game. Get that ball to Evan Mobley inside, and good things will happen.
Cunningham on the wing. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Now Cleveland shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's the Beast. Last time, 45 points for him. 5 to shoot. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And the foul called on Cade Cunningham. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Here is Porter, still without a basket. Mobley outside. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Yes, that goes in.
And you can see the strength right there. Mobley knows he can score through the contact.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
And now, please welcome to the court, the powerhouse Peat.
See the best free throw shooting teams in the NBA. The Cavaliers, number 1.
You can't be careless when you play them. I mean, no wasted opportunities at the line. It's a team effort, and they're getting it done.
Cunningham against Porter. Pass to Murray. There's the triple. Landale grabs the miss.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebound advantage is starting to add up.
Poked away, and that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Murray. In 2023, and Brett, you and I remember this, Keegan Murray set an NBA record with 11 consecutive threes in one game.
What an unbelievable night to witness that kind of consistency and a guy locked in like that. I mean, that's different, and it speaks to Murray's focus. But this guy has so much more to contribute to a team and room to grow. That night was special, Kevin.
And they forced the shot clock violation. Great team. Amir Coffey's checked in for Cleveland.
Cavaliers, number 15, Amir Coffey.
Cunningham against Porter. Cunningham passes to Holland. quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. 6 to shoot. To the wing on the left. Lets it fly from 18. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Now Hunter. Still scoreless. Hunter the screen. Mobley kicks to Hunter. Let's go. Detroit with the rebound.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Pass to Murray. Here's Holland. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Phoenix.
Lest us not forget about the work on the glass. His effort level was a 10 that night out of 10.
Hunter finds Porter. Mobley sets the pick for Hunter. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Pistons trail by 4. Trying to end the drought. Here's Mobo. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Mobo's got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
Porter passes to Mobley. Fires from deep. Defensive rebound. Here's Landale. And another shot. That's a miss. His second after 2 shots. Detroit's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Pass to Mobo. Here's Holland. Covered by Hunter. 6 on the shot clock. Hunt. Bangs home the trifecta. Hunt's got the lead up to 1 now for the Pistons.
Man, he is in the zone right now on offense, guys, building off that efficient first quarter.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. It's a completely new group for Cleveland. Bonner, he's checked in for Detroit. Thompson comes in for Cade Cunningham. Cleveland moving it around. Now here's Bradley. No scoring in this one. Baseline try. Green for 2 points. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
And you don't mind those shots from Garland if they're in rhythm and with tempo.
Collins kicks to Thompson. From the wing. Garland with the rebound. And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. Only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Waters passes to Garland. There's 47 seconds left in the first half. Howard trying to free himself up. Garland with the bucket. Garland's got 7 points in the game.
That's pretty tough for Garland at his size to be able to score around the contest.
Back to Thompson. Here's the screen. From outside, off the mark. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Garland dishes to Brent. Here's Allen. And it's Allen slamming it down.
Well, the defense has got to bring a little bit more. Hitting Allen like that is not going to prevent him from scoring.
Here's Hunt, guarded by Garland. And he dunks it down.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Lets it go with the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. He's got 10. And so it's Cleveland with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
21.
And thank you for joining us, as with 2 quarters in the books, it's looking good for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
I like what they're doing. Playing with physicality, they've worked hard to gain the edge in areas like rebounding.
Yeah, that's the difference in the game.
All right, fellas, time now to take a look at these early season standings in the East.
And taking a look at the Cavaliers, this team wants to do big things, Shaq-sized things. And I got to say, they're looking almost as dominant as Kenny.
Easy, big fella, but I got to say, they are making it look easy here in this early part of the season. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Brent, one thing we've seen these days, 3-point variance. Can you explain it?
Well, Kevin, who's hot and who's not, that's basically what it comes down to. Look, coaches are going to have strategies against teams. A lot of teams are taking a lot more threes, but on a night where they are knocking down shots that you're willing to live with, is when you just tip the cap, take the loss, and move on.
A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Garland is out there with the beast, and it's Mitchell in at the 3. That's the group starting the second half for Kenny Atkinson. Garland against Cunningham. Pass to Hunt. No one near him. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist in this one. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Mitchell outside. Mobley outside. Here's the beast. He's got 11. 6 to shoot. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. To the middle, here's Hunt. Outside for Murray. No good on the 3.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Here's Mitchell. He takes the
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Awesome rewind, courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pistons trail by 6. And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Here's Hunt. Sinks the triple. Hunt's got 20 points.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Pistons trail by 3. Thompson passes to Cunningham. Here's Hunt. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 5th assist in this one. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. Pass to Allen. Mitchell against Thompson. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Cranes the three-pointer. Mitchell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And Mitchell is a confident scorer, including from downtown.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. All sorts of time. Hunt can't get it to go. The Cavaliers leading by 4. On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Thompson. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. No good with the triple. For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field.
And Cunningham showing off his eye for finding openings. Nice feed.
Cavaliers have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Mobley outside. Looking for Allen and gets it there. Mobley against Murray. Mobley misses. The Pistons have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. Here's a peek now at the 2K leaderboard. This year, these teams have made the most of their offensive rebounds. In the third spot, the Pistons.
You know what? Sometimes their missed shots are their best offense. I mean, they attack the glass relentlessly, and those extra possessions can determine the outcome on a lot of nights.
Now, here's Porter. Hasn't made one yet. Harris up top. He's covered by Murray. Harris inside. Murray on him. 4 on the shot clock.
He's a capable shooter, but I like the initiative there from Tobias, taking it inside, forcing the defense back, and drawing contact.
The Cavaliers shooting their first foul shots of the night here.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
That's good from Harris.
He's just one of those veterans you can count on from the line. Harris really makes an impact from the stripe.
And Harris drops them both. Pistons trail by 4.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:57 left here in the third quarter. Cunningham outside. Just 5 to shoot. The 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Here's Waters. Nothing on the board. Pass to Porter. Lets the 3 fly. A three-pointer is right on target. Porter's got the lead up to 7 now for the Kings.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Hunt the pass to Cunningham. The shot that time, not on target.
Oof, this has been brutal. I mean, he still hasn't made a single shot. No wonder they're struggling.
Porter kicks to Howard. Harris outside. That's good. And so Howard with the assist. And now a 10-point Cleveland lead.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowed.
Here's Holland. An easy 2 points on the layup.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And it's Porter with the ball for the Cavaliers. Drives to the hoop. Rebound by Murray. Murray's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Cunningham passes to Holland. Pass to Hunt for the 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. Now just a 5-point Cavalier lead.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Harris inside. Banked in off the glass. Harris has got 7 points for the quarter.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Cavaliers lead by 7. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Pistons trail by 7. On the court for the Pistons, they've got Marcus Jasser. He's out there with Cunningham, and it's Holland in at the 4-man position. Cunningham's shot is off.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Allen kicks to Garland. Clock at 6. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. change here. Mitchell's checked in. And so here's Cleveland. They lead by 7. Garland, no good. Sasser, the bounce pass. Here's Mobo, defended by Allen. And it's Laravia missing. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell. And here's what the Cleveland Cavaliers schedule looks like. On Monday, they'll tip off a road trip in Charlotte where they'll take on the Hornets.
And it's going to be home game after home game after home game for this group. So they got a great chance to string together a number of wins given how strong they've been playing.
And a wide open look for Cunningham. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Well, that's a shot right there. He's going to hit 9 times out of 10. We just saw the 10% he doesn't hit.
Outside Garland. Fires the 3. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Sasser, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And there's another one for the Cavaliers.
If you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait.
Cunningham outside. And another 3 for Detroit.
Well, the defense very attentive to him in the first quarter, but he's finally gotten loose in the second and making them pay.
The Beast, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And those are the kind of signs where Garland is improving his overall awareness to find teammates.
Pistons trail by 8. Here's Sasser, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
Well, the 3-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
So it's Detroit now. After the missed 3 from the Beast, Cunningham's shot is off.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Shot good by the Beast. Pistons trail by 8. Here's Hunt. Pass to Sasser. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got his 6th rebound on the night. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Taking 2 shots.
All free throws good from the Beast.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, now during that break, Will Hardy with some good words for his team. Now, he begged his guys to get after it on the break. He said, let's keep up the tempo, guys. You know how dangerous we are on the break. Be confident with the ball. Take risks. Move it, guys.
Thanks so much, David. Pistons trail by 10. And here's Cunningham. Free throw line jump shot. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Cunningham's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Good eye from the mid-range. It's part of what makes Cunningham so dangerous.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. Mobley the pass to the Beast. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Hunt. Cunningham's shot is off. Here's the Beast. Rebound by Murray. Murray's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And Thompson kicks to Cunningham. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Cade asking the defense to come out. You've got to respect his ability to shoot it from the three-point line.
Launches from deep. And another miss by Cleveland.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
That's two teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
There's a check in for Donovan Mitchell. Cunningham with it. 1:29 left in the fourth quarter. 2 points. That one goes.
And Cade Cunningham earning every bit of those points, just driving against contact and still able to focus and finish.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. We've got 1:23 left in the fourth. Pistons trail by 6. Pass to Hunt from outside the arc. It's hauled in by Harris.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. That's a bad miscue. You can't give up looks like that all game long.
And credit Harris for creating that high percentage look, scanning the floor and finding the best option.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Detroit. Here's Hunt. Fires the 3. It's in! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line in a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
There's 37 seconds left in the game. And now we've got the intentional foul. 36 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Driving in, the Beast drops in the layup for 2. And the Cavaliers lead by 7.
All night they've asked him to shoulder the scoring load, and he is not disappointed.
Cunningham for 3. Jared Allen grabs the miss. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. There's the drive. And in the bucket. 30 points for the Beast.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
And an intentional foul right there. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Detroit with the ball. Murray for three. Here's the Beast. And so it's Cleveland winning this one. And they're off to a great start in the NBA Cup. A 2-0 record in the group stage.
And in this format, you need a third win in the group stage. So with 2 games left, they're in great position.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Alton.
Keep it up, MP.